I am wearing a green shirt. I completely forgot until I looked in my preview window and it's like, I have no torso. I am a floating head. This is amazing. What I'm actually wearing is wow, you can't see it at all. This is a Legend of Zelda shirt. Yeah, even the yellow doesn't come up at all. That's crazy as shit. I am a floating head. That's very funny. Alright, Winamp, you're very loud. Okay. Oh, this is very funny. This is not how I thought stream would start. But this is what I got instead. Oh, that's very fucking funny. Jesus. Point it down just a little bit. That way I can augment the floating head deal. There we go. Yes. Oh no, now you can see underneath my green screen. There we go. God damn it. Alright, that'll have to do. I am a floating head. Alright, you drank coffee? Ugh. Yes. I am disembodied appendages. Oh, the fun of Chroma. Alright, this is still really loud. There we go. Alright. So, it's just us, FNAF. I wonder where everybody is. So if we look here, I have the new status bar is in and working. This is very cool. This was actually a lot of work. And when I say a lot of work, I mean I had to completely rebuild the web server that I wrote to power the first three. Okay, these three here. So this is the new web server code. This is pretty wild. I'm actually really super proud of this. It's not as long and as glorious as you might think for all the work that it was, but it was a lot of working at it to figure out what works and what does not work. There was a great big learning cycle here that had to be done, mostly for getting this working, which is HTTPS. It's a little more than just using a library. HTTPS has rules. You have to encrypt the data that's moving. That happens via a public and private key, which I have to generate. And you do that with an SSL certificate. So I had to create certificates, which are right here, and I can't show them to you because that would kind of be a major security problem. But I created the certificates and the private key, and then signed it myself, which I was a little curious whether that was going to work or not, and it apparently does well enough. And this was all just to get, oh yeah, no, nobody will ever see those. I'd have to regenerate keys if anybody ever got access to that data, which isn't hard to do, like, because now I know how to do it in Windows. Like, I've always known how to do it in Linux, because it's something that I use a lot as a web developer. But it's not something I've ever had to attempt to do on Windows, and, well, I found out that if you install the OpenSSL binaries on Windows, it's exactly the same process as it is in Linux. It's literally line for line the same shit. But I didn't know that because I've never done it. So, okay. And it's literally 3 commands. But, because you have to generate the private key, and then you have to generate the certificate signing request, and then you have to generate the public key, or not the actual certificate, and then you have to sign the certificate with the signing request. So I guess it's 4 commands, but whatever. Technically it's 3 because the last 2 steps are combined into 1 command. So anyway, most of this was because of the way Coffee works. You see, with Twitch and like the goals and stuff there. Oh, you know what? I didn't start StreamerBot. Let me get StreamerBot up because this is kind of important for the explanation. I have coffee. Oh no, not that coffee. Kofi. It's like Patreon, but better. Yeah, that one. Ko-Fi, actually. I'll show you in a second. Oh, hold on. SpeakerBot needs an update. Probably gonna break the shit out of me, right? Alright. Okay, that's fine. This doesn't actually break me though, right? Settings. Voice alias is default. Yeah, okay, no, all of this is fine. Alright. So, Theodore actions. When an action on Twitch happens, like somebody throws bits or somebody follows or somebody subscribes to the channel, I get a notification about it and it triggers here. Okay, in both my new follower and my stream goal updater action. So whenever there's a goal progress or a cheer, right, that executes this code here, which this code here, this is all C#. What this does is it writes data to a text file, right, updating the goal information. And that text file looks like this. This is it. It's just FG, the current progress, a colon, and the current goal. Same thing. SG, current progress, current goal. Bit goal, current progress, current goal. Coffee, current donation level, goal. That's it. Okay, it's a highly serialized, very minimalistic storage method that I developed for this. Now I say developed, and I mean this is pretty basic shit, and every first-year programmer should be able to do this. Okay, now all I do is split that data on the colons and on the new lines, and I get all my records back out. No big deal. It's a very simplistic data storage. Now you notice there's 2 files. There's a temp file and a txt file. I just showed you the temp file. They are identical because what happens is when I write the text file, when I create it, okay, I write all that data to the temp file, and then I delete the text file and copy the temp file to the text file location. That way I'm never working on a file that might be being used by something else. That something else is the Node.js web server. More than one tool is accessing that data all the time, and I have to make sure that data is readily available. And I'm not writing it while something else is reading it because that'll create problems. It is a bit of a complicated topic, absolutely. And the specifics of it aren't super important. I just thought it was kind of cool. I don't know if it even works anymore.
FNAF enthusiast from YouTube says, I am losing my peanut brain.
Oh, it's not a peanut. That's funny. So this is where the where things start getting really complicated. And for this, I made a picture. This is what my setup is doing. Yeah, it's a bit of a disaster. So you see I have StreamerBot and SpeakerBot here. Okay, they talk directly to OBS and to the Twitch API. I have the Node.js web server here. This talks to the Coffee API and OBS, but it doesn't really talk to OBS. OBS fetches data from it for this one bar right here, because of the way Coffee works. Coffee doesn't let me just request data like the Twitch API does. When somebody makes a donation over Coffee, it sends data to another web server that I can set up. That's the only way it transmits information. I can't request data. It will send it when it happens, and I have to catch it. It's up to me. So I'm like, okay, great. So this isn't a fantastic solution because it means I have to run this Node.js web server all the time, period. Because if somebody donates while I'm not streaming and I'm not running it, I'll miss the notification and my goals will update incorrectly. Now, it's not a big deal. The web server doesn't use a whole lot of resources. It's very, very light, intentionally so. But you see, the Node.js web server and the StreamerBot program are both accessing that temp file and that text file all the time. In fact, OBS is also accessing those that data via the Node.js web server 4 times every 5 seconds. Each one of these, I keep doing that, each one of these bars updates every 5 seconds. So every 5 seconds it pulls for new data. And this actually doesn't include everything because I don't have Winamp in this diagram, which also connects directly to OBS, same as my display and webcam. You know, but that's fine. Like, you get the general gist of it. Like, it's pretty complicated. It's a pretty big disaster, and this is why I wrote the article that I wrote in the software forum in Discord about the art of glue. The Node.js web server is glue. That's what it does. It glues everything else together. It is the sole responsibility to make sure all of the other tools that I'm using work in a way that OBS can use. By the way, I'm going to make all of this code public at some point or another. Probably via like a private GitHub or a public GitHub or something. Because I think the tools that I'm using are a lot above a lot of people. Like, the tools I'm using aren't hard. The way that I have manipulated things requires a level of skill that most people don't have. Yes, floating head. So, and floating chair. That is so weird. With the green shirt. It's alright, FNAF. Skill is something you can acquire over time.
We've got ads.
Oh, we got ads. Coffee. Why are you being... Oh, because Photoshop's a butthole. There we go. We have such a bad problem with bugs right now. Same. I'm constantly swatting flies away from my monitors and stuff. They're everywhere. It's really bad, and I live near a lake where it's moist and the flies hatch like by the droves. So I can completely relate to, you have one fly that is doing the annoying, and by doing the annoying I mean he's either on your monitor or he's in your fucking ear. So this is Coffee. Coffee is basically Patreon. Okay? People can, if I go to my page, you can donate money, right? I set this up before I was an affiliate. That way people would have a way to support the stream without me having an affiliate and all of that. It's fine. You know, like, I don't care if anybody ever uses this. It's there if it's your preferred method of donating. You know, it costs me nothing but time to set up. It's fine. The thing with Patreon is when you have a Patreon account, all the money that people donate to you via Patreon takes 20% of. Okay? So if you make $20 that month, they take 20% of that. If you make $2,000, they take 20% of that. So the more money you make, the more money they take. And you might say, well, that's fair. Well, Coffee does kind of the same thing. Coffee, however, doesn't take a percentage. They take a flat fee of $4.50 every month, regardless of how much money you make. And they don't even take the full $4.50. If you only make a couple of bucks, they take their $4.50 in installments. They take a little bit out of every donation you get until they get $4.50, and then they stop taking money. So this is actually a really, really good system. And it's more beneficial for those of us that are looking to generate support and build revenue. This is good. This is free to set up. There are no costs. There are no fees. It costs you time. The only thing with doing it this way is that you have to have it linked to a PayPal. That's the problem. It has to be tied to a PayPal account, which is a little bit annoying. I'm not a big PayPal fan because PayPal is not a real bank. Okay, if you get a PayPal card, that card is issued by a merchant banker, and that is a real bank. But the PayPal site itself, where your wallet is not a bank. Why is that important? Well, no, it's not a scam. They've got a good system. I like PayPal for what it is. My problem is that if anything ever happens to PayPal, a la PayPal's data, it's going to be an issue because real banks are insured by the FDIC. PayPal is not. Oh, well, yeah, there's lots of scammers. Yeah, they use PayPal. Yeah. Or try to get to your PayPal. Yeah. And that's another thing. If your PayPal account is compromised and it's tied to your bank account, which most of us have our PayPal tied to our bank account, I know I do, there's no protection. Yeah, that too. There's a bit of that. So, but as things go, Coffee is a significantly better system than Patreon is. And I've never used Patreon, so I don't know how it ties, if it ties directly to a bank account or if it ties to a PayPal or another service like that, but it is the year of the cicada. Or no, not cicada. Locusts. It's the year of the locust this year. Both of the major swarms are supposed to pop up this year. Cicadas are terrible. I fucking hate cicadas. They're huge and they make awful noises. Also, I fixed up my ads thing. Let me just go to my ad break thing. The color. It now matches the other things, the other text things I have. It didn't before. It was very green. And it looked weird. So that was bothering me. I fixed that up yesterday. I spent the 2 days that I didn't stream being highly productive. Yesterday was just a shit show because it was the 4th of July. And, yeah. So I spent pretty much the whole day at my computer writing code. It's been wild. Where is everybody? Like, where the fuck is Fernando? And he was asking if I was going to stream tonight, I think. Wasn't he? That's not it. Oh, it was Andrew who was asking. Now. You're streaming tonight? Now. It's fine. We can chat. Or I can play Noita. Whatever. And get owned repeatedly. No, I'm not feeling Noita today. Close that. I don't need this open anymore. I don't need that open anymore. Alright. I'm so glad that all of my stuff is working again. My stream music is working and stuff. Actually, right now, if I started Noita, I could not suffer at your hands because I have all of the negative effects turned off. No one can vote for the bad things. I was playing with some stuff the other night, just seeing what, basically just buffing myself repeatedly, just to see how deep I could get, and I got incredibly deep. It's fucking ridiculous. Just messing around with it. Alright, let me save this. We're gonna say OBS flow chart. It's not really a flow chart, but good enough. Alright. And we close that. That'll save a few resources. I've actually been playing Dwarf Fortress for a large portion of the day, and a little bit last night. Getting back into that. I really enjoyed Dwarf Fortress, but everybody gets pissy when I play it because it's kind of boring. I mean, I get it. Most people don't like city builder games, and Dwarf Fortress is even more than that. Dwarf Fortress isn't even just a city builder, it's a storytelling game. So it's really long and drawn out. I mean, eventually everybody in the fortress will die. Making roof tiles. I see how that can be a thing. Also, we figured out, me and the wife messed around, and I think we figured out why my microphone hisses and whistles. It makes awful sounds. The wire that plugs into the bottom of it, that plugs into the computer, is really loose. Really loose. And I think it's creating like an electromagnetic field where power is passing through. And it's I mean, this is a studio quality mic, so it's very sensitive. So we're going to be ordering me a new wire for that real soon. Then it'll be a little bit different with stream because my voice, this stupid microphone does my voice absolutely no justice. My voice is incredibly deep. Like, my voice is as deep as Markiplier's. Or deeper. Nightbot is doing her job. I told her to spam chat about every half an hour. And that's what she's doing. Yet another automation tool that I have just working and trying to... Oh yeah, no, I definitely could. I could do Johnny Cash. But nobody ever wants to hear me sing. Pulling a mangle. I imagine most people are still probably on vacation. You know, a lot of people go camping or go visiting family and stuff around the holidays, barbecues, and the whole 9 yards. I'm not expecting a gigantic turnout, but I didn't want to miss 3 days in a row. Hello, try something dev. Welcome to the club.
Thank you, try something dev. Welcome to the community.
Yay, new automations work. That's not a gender, FNAF. Yes, it's not a gender. I mean, it's funny. Although Mangle's a conglomeration of a bunch of other shit, so... You know, in that context, I can kind of say it. That's very funny. That's very funny. Alright. That's not what I want. I have too many things running. You're not going to bother spelling things today? Okay. It's fine, I understood. Slow run. You know it's Friday, right? Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I didn't turn the mode only chat off. Oh. I'm so bad at this. I'm like, why isn't he saying anything? I get this new person to join the community. Because I'm dumb. What? Oh. Proof. I can write the firmware for a VCR, but don't ask me to set the clock. Also, I'm a floating head today. Oh. I have no idea what I feel like doing yet. I had no plan for the stream at all. Yeah, I literally have no plans. I've been writing code for 2 days, trying to get OBS fixed and my environment fixed and everything working the way I need it to be working. And I got all that handled, and now I'm like, I've looked at entirely too much code, and in different languages, right? Because it's not just one thing. It's this, it's that, it's another thing. So there's a little C#, there's a little JavaScript, there's... Speaking of which, have you heard anything about that blood work yet? Music's not mine. Music belongs to Pirate Software. It's the Heartbound soundtrack. They they let you use it for your content as long as you buy it, and I bought it on Steam. I think this is the command. Forget. There we go. You know, I should probably make that a link. Oh yeah, yeah. Buy the devil, goddammit. I love Thor. I think he's great. Oh. In fact, a lot of the tools I use because Thor recommended them. And I can actually, I'll show the thing off again real quick. I was doing it. I was showing it off earlier before you got here. But what the hell is it called? It's called OBS flowchart. Here it is. Just pop that bad boy open. This is the current setup that I'm using. To make all of my equipment work. Skull, yeah, I ain't seen you in a long time, bro. Yeah, she's got it rough, man. But yeah, he was like, I use streamer bots so that I can have a TTS queue, and I'm like, oh, I guess I'll check that out. So I downloaded it and I putzed around with it for a little bit, and I was like, oh, this is hard. And I downloaded some other stuff, and I'm like, oh, this is hard. Kind of a pain in the butt. But, like, I've been programming for 20 years, so nothing is that hard. It's just kind of I didn't really feel like digging into it yet. And then, I was like, okay, no, well, I need to actually look into this stuff now. So I set aside some time, and I wrote my own implementation of a lot of the same things that Thor uses. The only thing is I don't have a cool little counter on screen yet for where I sit in the queue, in the TTS queue. Like I could do it. I just haven't yet because I haven't figured out how I want it to look yet, right? Like I need to be able to envision it in my head before I go and just start hacking a bunch of code. But I technically have all the framework I need to make that happen. Right here. Right, because I use this cool little struct to store all of the data about all the goals, and I could use the same struct to output numeric values instead of cool little progress bars, which I have here in the corner. Right, so like I could just add something else here for the TTS counts. It wouldn't be that difficult. Again, I don't know what I want it to look like. I would probably do it as a browser thing though, probably. I feel like that would probably be the easiest way to do it because I already have the infrastructure for that because I have the Node.js web server. Did Skull leave? He does that. No, he's still here. Most of it's call me Keith. Alright. Let's see, what do I feel like doing today? I know I don't feel like doing it. I don't feel like writing any code. It's been a lot of that. And I've written enough JavaScript to make a person want to scream. And I'm not really feeling up to writing GameMaker language right now because that is basically rebranded JavaScript. Okay, so the Twitch API documentation can be as good as it wants. You can't make any new Twitch apps right now because they're not approving any new applications. You can't even queue a new application to be made. So what I did, that's why I use StreamerBot, right? Because StreamerBot is already an approved Twitch application. So once I linked it, I used the data. God damn it. When somebody cheers or somebody uses or if I have a channel goal update like new followers, new subs, that kind of thing, it triggers this action which fires this code. And what this basically does is it writes this data to a text file, right? Like first I populate this struct and then I completely rebuild the text file and then copy the text file to an actual permanent location. And that looks like wrong folder. Looks like this. Well, that's special. There we go. So it just writes the follower goal, the sub goal, bit goal, and the current coffee goal, right? In a colon separated list, right? And then each record is denoted is terminated with a new line. So what I do is I split, if I can find anything. When I parse it, where's the reader? Word data. Here's the stream reader. It pulls the data in right here. And then it splits that data right here. Okay, so we use readline to split. This automatically splits on the new lines. And then we split that on the colon into a 3-part array. And then I know that the first part of the array is the prefix, the second part is the actual value, and then the third part is the total goal. And I just do that all the way through this. And now this is highly sensitive, right? Because I'm actually switching on what line number I'm on. So if the format of this document ever changes, it'll break this. But the format of the document won't change because I manage it. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be coffee, like, because the tagline, the automatically generated tagline is "Buy me a coffee." Hello, Fernando. I mean, I don't know. It could be Kofi. Ko-Fi. It's like the rebranding of Wi-Fi is Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi. So, then that in turn is read by, where's my node tools folder? Right here. By this darling piece of software. This is a SSL enabled web server that reads that same file that StreamerBot writes to and generates HTML pages based on the GET request. So if it's for bits, subs, followers, or coffee, I have all of that data. The only thing that's special is that Coffee doesn't have an API that you pull. It sends you information. So that has a special thing right here. So the Coffee API sends information to this web server right here running on my computer. And then I just update the text file myself from here. It's a delicate dance of things happening here, as you can see. It's not a webhook. No, it's a regular ass HTTP post request. It's. I show you. I go to my coffee. Oh, I guess it is a webhook. Whatever. So yeah, see, this is where I have mine sent to. That is my actual IP address. It's fine. And what it does is it sends data that looks kind of like this as the body of the request. So you'll have a couple of headers, and you'll have this in the body. And it'll tell you what type, if it's donation or if it's recurring, if it's a public, who sent it, if they included a message, how much it was, the URL it came from, you know, other extraneous information. I wasn't interested in any of this other than the amount. That's all I needed, so that I could update the text file. Dude, I love JSON. Like, I don't like JavaScript, but JSON is fantastic, right? I don't like JSON because, or I don't like JavaScript because JavaScript is not type safe. And it's one of those things that when it first came out was really cool and then got turned into doing a bunch of things it should not be doing. And it makes my brain hurt to see what people do with JavaScript. And then I turned around and wrote a Node.js web server. But, you know, it doesn't mean I like it. It just means it was the right tool for the job. But JSON as a serialization language is by far the best. It's better than XML because it's not bloated. It's better than YAML because it's not fucking tab delimited or space delimited, which makes my head hurt. I mean, JSON is fantastic. I would challenge anyone to find a better language than JSON for serialization and markup that can do both. Right, because I think Toml is a piece of shit too, but I'm not really used to using Toml, so maybe I shouldn't comment there. But I don't like it. Everything should be in JSON. It's easy to parse, it's easy to read. Everything else can go fuck itself. No, Fernando, there's never going to be an ETA on the game. Never. Like I said, I was thinking about working on it tonight, but I've written an absolutely redonkulous amount of code in the last 2 days, and I need to give my brain a break. And game maker language is a lot like writing JavaScript, and I am sick and tired of looking at JavaScript. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to smoke. I'm going to grab another cup of coffee. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll play a game or something. We'll see. Try something, Dev, since you're sitting here in chat on Twitch side. If you look down, there's a link for the demo of the game on GX. It has been updated.
We've got ads.
Quite a bit since then. Fucking ads. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm back, and I am still a floating head. Hey, Redundant. Ain't seen you in a hot minute, bud. Alright. Let's, get a game going here. Let me just, pause the stream music here because it'll compete with other outputs. Alright. I guess I'll do Noita. Noita's fun. Alright, I gotta turn all the stuff back on because I was playing with things. No summon Stavari. You guys don't get that because you're rude. No Giga Saw Blades everywhere either because they're impossible to avoid. There's a lot of shit here, seriously. You have to be on Twitch side to vote. Okay, how the hell am I meant to get up there? Oh, I see it. Shit. That was rude. Oh, I'm dumb. I had to change sources. There we go. That way you guys can see what you're voting for. Whoa. That's all on fire. God damn. It is fun. It is also incredibly frustrating as a game. There have been so many times where I've gotten like really good wands or really good setups, and it looks like I'm going to do really well, and then chat will vote on something that absolutely fucks me. Or I'll get into a fight with something that is absolutely obnoxious. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No. No. Okay, so this is a trap. Okay, it wasn't as bad. It's the oil one. There's one that where it's sitting in water and it electrifies the water while you're in it. You can't get out of it fast enough. It's really, really rude. God, we're doing the zoom in, zoom out thing. I forgot about that. Shit. Oh, that's toxic rock. That's bad stuff. You can't even get near that shit. Nothing you can do it, alright. Oh, neat. I need to find a way out of here. I've got like no health left. Nope. Yay. I really didn't think I was going to make it there. Okay. the range shit. You guys fucked me? Whoa! God damn it. Wait, I'm confused. So are you leaving or? Oh shit. Just no blue grenades, and anything you say I am not going to actively try to translate, so... Oh, good. Fuck that thing, for real. All right, well. All right, I'll be right back.
We've got ads.
right. I am the back. So Dwarf Fortress is one of those games that I wanted to get into, but I couldn't because I couldn't understand like how to play it properly. Um, it took for it coming to Steam and actually having a real UI that I could utilize and interact with my mouse and actually understand the messages. Because before it was just a mess of ASCII. Unfortunately, I have an aquifer I have to deal with here. And aquifers make water. Lots of water. We're just going to dig a big channel there. And what I'm going to do is I'm making a pit that I can throw carcasses into, or they're going to keep seeing that and being upset about it. What happened here was I had a pasture that I put entirely too many animals in, and they just scapped all the grass to the point that it can't recover. Oh. Well, I apparently had some stuff going on here already, and forgot about it. Hit accept, and this is a is that water already? Yep, it's an aquifer here. Why is it a block wall? That's crazy. Whatever. So everywhere I dig down, I find another aquifer, and it's kind of a pain. Yeah, aquifer. Hi, Fred. this is cool. Also, I'm a floating head. I didn't even know that these things existed. These gigantic mats. This is very cool. Yeah, I kind of figured it was going to be a late one, dude. It's fucking the craziest weekend of the year. I can't. I am disembodied appendages. Dude, this is dope. We're gonna probably clean up a little. Like, the wife has to work tonight, so not tonight, but maybe tomorrow. I've got to go over this desk and rip basically everything off of it, and we're gonna clean stuff up a little bit so that we can get hers laid out and plugged in, all the cool shit, and I will probably take pictures of that and post them. Actually, I think I'll post it. I'll put it in Discord, but I'll put it in my Twitch story, since we have those now. That's a thing. I would really like to find a place where there isn't constant aquifer petitions. A temple and priest. The location must be built and furnished with the new position appointed by you. Sure. Let's do that. Okay, I don't even know how to do this. I have no idea what I just got myself into. That's justice. Tasks. Not really a task. Labor. Work orders. Nobles. Is it not a noble? Guess not. Alright, I need a... This place would work just fine, I guess. Oh no, this is cool. This is very cool. Like I said, I didn't even know that these gigantic mats existed. I don't know how I missed this. Like, these are cool as shit. Now I have to like fix the desk. So like, the desk is... Oh good, game still paused. I built this desk years ago. Okay, and because I never sealed it, if I can get things to work. This and this are not at the same like altitude. There's a slight lip here, and it's because I didn't have nearly as many tools to work with as I do now, and I had no way to like really like smooth everything out and get everything right. So one of the things I need to do is take the desk, probably take one of these top boards off, put some wood glue on the side of it, clamp it back together, and like mesh everything so that it's nice, and then hit it with my belt sander, and that would probably take that out of it. But until I do that, it creates this lump where when I mouse over it, it makes my mouse do this for a hot minute. And it's kind of a pain in the butt. But this mat has actually almost completely mitigated all of that. Almost. It's made it a lot less of a headache. I said, I don't know how I missed this. Like, I keep up with all of the shit for computers, and somehow I had no idea that these things even existed. This is crazy as shit. Also, I think you're the only person in chat. You are. There's nobody in any of my chats. I don't care. I don't care at all. I wasn't expecting a lot of people today with the holiday weekend and whatnot. What the hell is that? Smooth rose quartz cluster. I want that. I don't want to punch a hole in the dormitory, though. Yeah, no, don't do that. I'm getting a new phone. My phone had an insurance policy on it. Like that's why it wasn't really a big deal, and it's why I'm not like in a super big hurry to do anything about it. Like my phone's insured. I'll get a new one. It's not that big of a deal. It's just kind of a pain in the butt to not have a phone for a little while. Especially when like I'm working all the way to the far end of 739. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Yes, I am a floating head and disembodied appendages. Jesus Christ. I am not a ghost. I'm not. I am alive. I have a pulse. I'm not a ghost. I'm magic. There's a difference. That's alive. That's not. That's a corpse. That's a corpse. All my shit died. Yeah. That's it. Well, I mean, I'm always a Mike, and Mike is a phone. And like my phone still mostly works, right? Like I can still connect to Wi-Fi networks and whatnot. Like I can still use Messenger and Discord and all the other ways I use to contact people. I just don't have any mobile data because my SIM card doesn't work for whatever reason. I don't understand how the hell that happened, but it did. Oh, I'm supposed to be building a temple. Um, no idea. Offering place? Perfect. Wait, what? Um, yeah, I've known Mike for about 30 years. We've been best friends since 7th grade. Um, we actually met each other at lunch. Uh, this kid was running his mouth at the lunch table, and I had no idea, right? Like you remember? Well, you went to a different school than I did, but I mean, most school cafeterias are laid out the same way. Hold on, we find paint. All right, so most school lunch tables are set up like this. You got your table, and you got a bench here, and you got a bench here, and there's usually like a split between them, right where they fold up. Okay. So I was sitting here because I sat right on the edge of the table because I like to be able to get up quickly because I was a very anxious person in my youth, and if somebody wanted some shit and wanted to throw hands, I wanted to be able to get up and not get snuffed. Mike, sitting here for the exact same reason. And this went on for like the first 3 weeks of school. We had no idea each other was even there. He was talking to the people here, and I was talking to the people here, you know. And this kid that was sitting right here, his name was Aaron. He had a real smart mouth, and he got flapping his gums and acting like a jerk off. And Mike reached over the table, punched him in the face, and drove him out of the seat. And it was very goddamn funny. Now I'm sitting down here and I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck Aaron said, but I'm sure he deserved that. That was really good. And I just looked down and I seen Mike, and it was whatever, and a couple of teachers came and fucking took him away, and he left via that way. Okay? No big deal. Maybe 4 or 5 days later, same situation, right? Mike's back from fucking suspension, and he sat here. I'm sat here. And this kid that was sitting right here, his name was Billy. He was, no, I'm sorry, not Billy. It was Matt. It was Matt Buckley. Was acting like a dickbag. And he reached across the table and slapped me in my mouth. Like, just straight up pimp slapped me right in the mouth. And I was like, oh, you think that's how this is going to go? It's not how this is going to go. I jumped up, put one foot in the middle of the fucking table, and just hammered down on the top of his head and drove him out of his fucking seat this way. And then Mr. Sarah came and a whole bunch of other teachers came, snatched me, and I went that way. And Mike witnessed this whole thing. Okay. A month later, I'm sitting in class. It's like homeroom. Right, my class was laid out like this. There were some windows here that went outside. Teacher's desk was set this way. There was a desk. Teacher's aide desk sitting here. Desk, and desk. This was my desk. Okay. And Mike comes strolling in this way in my homeroom class. This is a behavioral management class, by the way, which is why there's so few desks. Okay. Mike comes strolling in this way, walks right past me, sees me, and goes, "Hey, I know this fucking guy. He punched a kid in the face a couple days ago." Well, the teacher, Miss Lewis, was less than impressed, because now she has 2 behavioral management students that know each other, okay, think that our actions are very funny, and Mike's first thing to do was to walk right over here and sit next to me. This went well. From there, pretty much chaos ensued for the rest of the year. Oh, okay, you went to Wall. Okay, then yeah, then you know some of the layout there. Yeah, that's on the 7th grade is middle school. So yeah. Except when I went to middle school, the 5th grade was still in the middle school. The year I went into 6th grade, they moved 5th grade to the intermediate building because they just finished building the primary school. I was the last class to have 5th grade in the middle school. I'm old. I don't care. But yeah, fucking chaos ensued from there out. It was very funny. I'm pretty sure we drove that teacher to drink. I'm pretty sure. We were by far her worst students ever. And to make matters worse, like, we knew each other a little bit from, like, not really knew each other. We, like, knew each other from just seeing each other's actions. We had never interacted before that point. Like, I never spoke to him. And from that day forward, we were pretty much inseparable. goddamn funny. God damn it. Saving. Alright, am I supposed to, like, denote this as a place or something, or... Because it said I have to build them basically a church. It's a dungeon, that's kind of a church, right? You need a place where the priest can bring the altar boys to do... Never mind. Not advertiser friendly. Oh, God. Alright, I don't... Okay, there's no, like, zone for this. Maybe I just make it a meeting place? Let's make it a meeting area. That's probably a good idea. Alright, now did I save that? Okay, I did. Alright, now I need chairs. Or benches. Really, I need a pew. That's not a thing. Okay. How about stool? No. Chair it is. Make a couple of those. Oh, that's rough. That's where I'm at with my brother. My little brother has been in and out of jail since he was 17 years old. Fucking drugs, guns, the whole 9 yards, the whole scene. It's terrible. Now he's 40 years old. He's finally out of jail for any real amount of time, and he can't stay out of the hospital. He's got congestive heart failure. His legs keep swelling up with water. There is some water in his chest, but it's mostly in his legs. His heart's not beating correctly. Like, it's very high probability that he's not going to live super long. Oh. Then I will have gotten to bury both of my brothers. Is what it is. We all make our choices. Okay, they're meeting here. I don't know if this makes anybody happy, though. That's stuff dying. That's the weather. That's mining shit. Animal stuff. Some migrants have arrived. Oh, yeah, I did get a lot more population, didn't I? Shit. Do I have enough beds? I need 33 beds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. I need 3 more. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of dudes that have not survived. One second.
We've got ads.
I think I had all the right buttons. I did. All right. Building a church, I think, or a temple. That was it. It was a temple. It probably needs to be fully enclosed. All right, so from that jade, or quartz rather, we'll do a wall. Out of this, and another wall here, same thing. And then we're gonna make a door from the mason shop. Oh, I still need beds. All right, I need to put the door in. Nice. Okay. I texted her. She's not replied that I'm aware of. Maybe she did. No. No response. Yeah, might as well. Chair. Those. Wish there was a way to set a limit. Oh, is it time to up that already? Hmm. I don't know if this is going to count as a temple. Like, I don't know what the game wants. Uh, hello, hello. A person whose name I cannot see properly because it's dark on dark. Thank you. Thank you for that, Twitch. Okay, is the P silent or is the T silent? How does that work? And fastback. Yay. Told us. Oh, I got miasma. Something died. You died. Peace out, homie. It's an alpaca corpse. Oh god, there's something else here. A baby llama corpse. That's disturbing. Dark. You can't have miasma kicking around like that because it'll make everybody sick and mad. Oh, from D&D. I think you rolled a nat 3 on your enunciation then. I'm not a D&D player. I know enough about the game to hold a conversation. I've never played it though. $39 people. Okay, they are multiplying like crazy now. I don't have one. I'm not very good at this game. This is actually the longest fortress I've ever had survive. I'm on year 53. So yeah, I wanted to play the original Dwarf Fortress in ASCII, but I couldn't, right? Like, and I downloaded all kinds of tools that are supposed to help you play it better. Like just from being able to understand it. Font packs to update the text so that it actually looks like graphics, and that made it a little bit easier to understand. Um, Bins. What do you mean bins? Like like trash? Make wooden bin. Okay. What do these do? 3 should be a good start. Noita? I could play Noita. I was playing a little bit ago. I got annoyed with it. So what are bins for? Oh, okay. So okay. Is that how you get shit to stack on the stockpiles? Jesus, Ralph. Whoa, who's... Crypt of Darkness, 1 tier sub emote from... I'm looking at the custom emotes here. Jesus, Fred. It's ridiculous. So here's the thing with experimental treatments, is that they're only experimental until they find out how well they work, and then they tend to want to become standard practice. This is the case for one of the ladies that the wife works with. I don't remember what kind of cancer she had, but they tried something experimental on her, and now it is a normal run-of-the-mill thing that they do. So they call it experimental because it's not well tested. But in theory, the science behind it says that it should have some effect. So keep your head up and try to what's the phrase I want to use here? Be open-minded. Jesus. Jesus, dude. It's too much. Oh, Jesus, dude. Yeah. No way, dude. No way. The goal is like, I set the goal to something absolutely just ridiculous because we were hitting it every night. So I set it to like 15,000 or some shit. That is not a challenge. Just let it happen slowly. It's fine. I'm in no rush. Okay, the floating head shit looks really weird. No, no, no. Don't encourage him, FNAF. Stop. Patchy, I have written more code in the last 2 days than you have gotten pussy in your entire life. Okay? Smart mouth. Don't. Don't. Actually, my bars are broken. Why is that happening? Hold on. Something ain't right. That's weird. Oh. Oh, it's because the server crashed. Hold on. Resource busy or locked. Aha! I was talking about this earlier in the stream, that this might be a thing that happens. So, what's happening is, let me actually save this and quit. Alright, so what's happening is StreamerBot and the node server are both reading and writing to the same two files, and it looks like the file was locked for writing while this was trying to read it, and it threw an error about it. So I may need to rethink how I do this. So if I close this, I should be able to just reopen it. It's probably not going to fix the bars though. If I go to my UI and I properties, shut down resource when not visible, refresh when it becomes active. Okay. Same thing here. Same thing here. And same thing here. Okay. If I make them invisible by going to this and then to here, yeah, there we go. And they re-upped. Well, they almost all re-upped. One didn't. That might be an issue with the file. No, it's there. Okay, all the data's there. It just didn't update for some reason.
We've got ads.
All right, we got ads. All right. We'll just wait for the ad break to be over. That fixes that for now. That looks like that's going to be a constant problem. I'm being bumped pretty hard. Hmm. So I originally used a text file to store data because I thought it would just be easier, right? But if it's going to run into executive locking issues, maybe I should deploy an SQLite database that can run in memory. Well, no, that won't work either. Well, it will, so long as I load it with data as soon as StreamerBot or Node starts. And then I have to remember to save the contents of the database back to that file when the database stops. That could work. Yeah. I am actively keeping up with the explanation there, FNAF. You have been blessed. Also bless you. What? I was in the middle of... Wow. You know... Because this is the complexity that is my setup. That's what I need to add to it. An SQLite database. That'll simplify this, right? It won't. Everybody's favorite. Oh. Only one? Really? Whatever. God damn it. Oh God. have 200 money. Oh, right. Might be. Oh, good. All wands are weakened. That's... Okay, nope. That's where the thing is. I can't get over the lava pool right now. It... Spawn the gold up here. Killing that thing. Oh, god damn it. Oh, good. I'm drunk. energy orb with a trigger. Okay. Neat. Oh, I'm slimy. Down. Back to the announcers. Oh, I got 2 this time, though. God damn it. I'm not even in the mine yet, I'm on fire. Oh. Okay, well. Explosion kill him, but okay. Hostile ghosts. Great. Really? He's got a wand. Oh no, it's the fucking ghosts that Chad voted for. Stuck. I was literally stuck in the terrain and couldn't move. Also, you killed me, FNAF. Your ghost shot me to death. Just want you to know that. Going this way. literally hear the colors. I'm fucking tripping balls. I'm gonna make like no attempt to really do anything like this. Alright. This one fires faster. Yeah. Oh, good. The temple's all fucked up. Fuck you, chat. How's that? Fuck you. Jesus Christ. I thought it was over there. I thought I was done. got damage enhancer as the first slot. I can't afford a goddamn thing. Recharge time. 330 mana max. Fernando was here briefly. It's a little bit slower, but it's okay because it gives me a ton more mana. Okay, Fire Trail. What is this? That looks like the old Whopper from Risk of Rain, doesn't it? And it does the same thing.
We've got ads.
Oh, we got ads. Alright, we got ads. Well, you can at least see the design on my shirt a little bit now. You couldn't before with the white. I'm still a disembodied head, though. And appendages. At first I thought FNAF was having a stroke there, and then I realized that's Polish. Oh. That explains chat. What's that? Oh. Stop. There we go. Anybody notice that when you get to the Hissy base, the number of mobs that are there are significantly increased? Like it's pretty wild. heavy. I'm sorry, what's that? Oh yeah? How's it going, Remy? Oh. Oh god, cat made an ocean. Yeah, you did. Wonderful. How the fuck am I supposed to deal with this? Oh, what are you? Lunch boxes. That's what? Really, dude? So those little bees are rude as shit because when they die, they bleed lava. What? Why did I catch fire? Okay. Using the banana quite a bit though. Alright, 1 second, chat. We back to chat killing me as quickly as possible. Oh. That is hammering my mana. Alright, chat, do your worst. Yes, sirree, Bob. I can't hit that box for some reason. Oh. It's not a box that explodes. It's got a box with a thing in it. It's got a broken wand. These are funny. You throw them, and then you start casting all over the place. Do I want to fucking know what just happened? Okay. Slow recharge. A lot of extra mana. A bigger cast delay. Not a big fan of that. Way more mana stable though. Okay. It's slower, but Hey, Fernando. Wow, I got fucked up. Jesus. Be pleased with yourself. Oh God.
We've got ads.
Oh, we got ads. Oh, you can't see the UI again. I hit the wrong shortcut key when I came back. All right. I didn't know you could actually kill that fucking thing. That's awesome. Alright. The fuck? Makes water. Always cast. Okay. Neat. Whoa. Okay, well that's where the portal is. In a pool of lava. Okay, we don't need a fire and a water trail on this thing. The burst of air shit is annoying as hell. Alright, how much? Recharge time is really slow. But it might be okay. No, this is a cool wand, but this isn't gonna work. This just changed. It's a really fucking good wand for all these slots. but the always casting water surge on it is a bit of a fucking not so fun. I'll keep it with me for now. Okay, now I got a barrier. Well, that was rude. Poison arc. Bubble spire. Oh, drilling beam. With here. What the hell? Where'd the acid come from? What? Okay, so the fact that that worm is like chewing through everything is really bad. That may summon Stavari. See what happens. I don't know what this does, but I want to have it. Whoa! Oh, that's cool. Alright, so the summon point for the spell is way in front of me. Yes, we're with wands everywhere. Oh. Well, they're nasty impiles. Jesus. Alright, that long distance cast wasn't as cool as I thought, but I didn't have it before, so that completes some of the progress for everything. seen one of those before. I don't know if I've shown you this yet. Instead of going left or going right as soon as you go into the mines, there's like a whole overworld you can explore too, and it's really difficult and really spread out. Mental note, there's a hole there. So if you climb up here, so you can actually... And you can get this. Which gives you the Curse of Greed. You get more gold from kills, you are terribly cursed. And that seems to be the only effect I ever get is the Cursed Rock. I don't... There's supposed to be other things that you can get too, but that's the only one I ever see. That hit something. Well, that definitely opened up the environment a little bit. My ass. I got a really good fucking wand there too. have a lava trail? Is that what that is? Yeah, that's what that is. Oh, good. You've made me incredibly flatulent. Charge time. All these ones kind of suck. Not gonna lie. A little slower, but it'll do more damage. Ability. Spontaneous generation. Vomit near your enemies. Your helpful Batman. No. It's freezing your presence. That's actually really annoying. Although it might be useful for no, it still hurts you. Oh, God damn it. All right. Rage. Okay. Shit. All right. That's enough. That's enough. I've been beaten down enough times. Oh, God. Oh, Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, the anxiety is real.
We've got ads.
Good timing. We got ads. All right. I'll be right back. All right, night, dude. If you're still there. Oh, he's not. Welcome back, FNAF. How are you making out? Oh, good. No more Noita. You guys I've been beaten and beaten and beaten to death. To the point I can't even get out of the mines now. It has become frustrating on another level. Update Timberborn real quick. I don't really have anything else to do. Like, you guys have seen most of the games that are fun to play. And I really don't want to play Suicide Squad anymore. Don't get me wrong, the story of this game was fantastic. The gameplay of this game is fantastic. The replayability is shit. But that's okay because the story that was told is a one-off, right? Once you get the story, you've got the story. Like, it's okay. That and there's no way to reset your progress in this game at all. So once you play through it, like you play through it, you're stuck played through it. From what I understand, they're supposed to release new seasons. We'll see how that goes. But cool. All right, so I haven't 100% beat at the game, but I've beat the primary storyline. Now there's just like these residual raid things I have to do, where I have to kill Fuckface, the big bad, like 13 total times or some shit. I've killed him like 3 times. I could just go through and do it, but it feels like a slog, right? It's the same fight over and over again. So it's not really all that complicated. It's just a bit of a grind. It, so there just isn't any fun left in it. I did all the things. I got really, really good at moving, to the point of touching the ground is optional at this point. Like, I don't have to hit the ground. I can bounce off of walls all day long and snipe shit out of the sky. And it's pretty astounding. Like, again, it's fun. It doesn't have any sticking power at the end there. It dropped the ball a little bit. And I guess it's to be expected when you're playing a narrative game. Dwarf Fortress, this is fun. It's unfortunately boring as shit for everybody else because I'm a weird fucking geek and I like this kind of stuff. And I have lots of games like it that I don't play for the same reason. Where is it? RimWorld is a lot like Dwarf Fortress. It is a storytelling game. That is not the comment I expected from you, but since you made the comment, I'm going to make the comment. She doesn't have any complaints. There's a reason I have 3 children with 3 different women. I'm good at what I do. I make software. Starbound is basically Terraria, but with more worlds. Stationeers is basically Space Engineers, but better and doesn't kill my video card. Or draw an unruly amount of power. What else is like Dwarf Fortress? Oh, Timber and Stone. This game, not Timberborn. Timber and Stone. Where is it? This game makes me so sad. Okay. Let's look at the trailer for this. This is Dwarf Fortress, but rendered in full 3D. Here we're setting paths, and that's what that blue is along the bottom of the screen. Here, he was building a wall there. You have individual little villagers that you assign roles to, right? They're either builders or there's a militiaman walking around there with a sword. It's farmers. And all of the stuff you see here in the trailer, this is actual gameplay. You can do this in-game. You can build all of this shit. This is the selective view, where you can actually clip the terrain so that you can see underground. Same thing for multi-level buildings. This is an incredible thing. This is the walkthrough feature. This was removed from the game because it was horribly buggy, but it was a good idea. This is the flying camera, and you can absolutely still do this in game. You can fly the camera like this, like a bird in the sky, to see everything. It's not as perfect as the game. Like, you can't actually go through like this. This doesn't work. The camera clips and goes up, but it used to in older versions, which the trailer was made with an older version of the game. This is absolutely a thing. Undead monsters that come at night with necromancers. A little bit of Minecraft here, right? Where the mobs come at night or the mobs come in the dark. FNAF, we are Americans. We are all related to a bald eagle. And the artwork for this game is absolutely charming, right? It's really good. It's cartoony, but it's believable enough. And it's all consistent. And this is a really, really well done trailer, and the game reflects this. All the things you saw in the trailer, you can do. The game was abandoned. This is abandonware. And that's why it makes me sad. This game had an absolutely gigantic amount of growth potential. This could have been fucking huge. And Games by Robert, LLC, just dropped the ball and walked away from it. I bought this game a week after it was abandoned. I didn't know it was abandoned. It was only a week after it was abandoned. You know, it looked like development was still going on it. And I bought it, and I enjoyed the living shit out of it. And I eagerly waited for the next update, and it never came. And if you read through the reviews, it'll all say, you know, even the thumbs up reviews will say that the game's abandonware. Like, it's done. Everywhere, this game is not early access in any shape or form. Do not buy this game expecting there will be many improvements, features to come, because it is EA. It simply is not. The game is playable, Windows only. It has many frustrating usability issues. It does. There are issues with the game's UI. There are issues with the game's camera system. There are issues with the game's pathing, because it's 3D pathing. 3D A-star pathing is very difficult to do. And even when you do it, it doesn't mean it's done right. Like the A-star pathing is a very difficult thing to do to begin with. But doing it in 3D is massively more complicated. And he did a fairly decent job, but some of the villagers get themselves stuck in dumb places while they're building shit. This is self-talk? Oh. um, but it makes me sad because the game could have been absolutely gigantic. This could have absolutely taken off. This is the next city builder in the likeness of Minecraft, and I actually want. This is one of the projects I want to take on. After my game is done, I want to take on doing a game like Timber and Stone, um, where it works like Dwarf Fortress, but it's in 3D. Um, but it's this is a complicated thing, right? This is massively complex. Um, there are so many moving parts to a program like this, from the world generator to the chunk generator, which I've built world generators and chunk generators in 3D before. Like, I could do it. Oh, we're doing that. Okay. Um, the problem becomes the art, right? Again, always the art. Although this game, these trees, these are Unity assets. He bought these from the Unity Asset Store, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not shitting on it. That's fine. If you don't have the capability of making an asset, purchasing an asset that fits the thematic of your game is absolutely the right thing to do. And he bought all of his trees, and good for him. I don't know that if he bought the textures for everything else, or if he made them. I have no clue. But they all really fit one, like they all have the same style, so they feel really good using them together. And everything does get this kind of orangey overglow first thing in the morning and first thing at night as well, which is the use of either a shader or a really smart lighting system. Like, there's a lot of work and a lot of love that went into this game, and then he just dropped it. And he said he stopped development because the game just wasn't making any money. And I don't know that that's true. Like, let's look on SteamDB. It's $5. Doesn't really tell you how much the money the game has made. Does it? Is there a total somewhere? I'm not familiar with SteamDB. This is about the first time I've actually used it. Uh, there are 4 people currently playing this fucking game. That's how good it is. Even as abandonware, there are still people playing it. Oh, you have to sign in to see all the data. Okay. Anyway, I have no doubt that this game has made several thousands of dollars. And it could have made so much more if he had just kept developing it. But anyway, it is unfortunately never going to be a thing. It has been literal years since there's been an update to this game. There's a certain level of randomosity to the game where you will be besieged by goblin hordes or undead armies or the ever wonderful necromancer, which sets fucking fire to everything and will pretty much lay waste to most any military. So, but the game's got really good systems. Along the right-hand side here, you can actually pin resources so that you can see how much you have of any one particular thing at any time. Like, it's just a really fucking good game. It's simple. Just, it's a shame. It really is. I'm going to do an arson. Here, something. This guy made a boat because his city or his landmass is on the edge of the ocean. So to create a connection outside of his town, he built a boat in the water and then ran a pathway through it using the gangplank in the boat itself. This is clever. This is a really neat build with little farms and... Oh, it's the same build. There's the boat. Oh, shit. I didn't want that. This is neat. So what most people are doing to play this game is it does have a plugin architecture built into it, but it can only load one plugin at a time. And there's one plugin you can use that basically lets you change the spawn rates of mobs and stuff. You can just turn the necromancers off. And that's pretty much the only way to get ahead is to do that. Because fighting him is fucking just stupid. You'll die. And as long as the necromancer is alive, he continues to spawn undead monsters. So you can't just like leave him be or anything. Like you've got to deal with him. That's really nice too. Multi-level farms and just really well done. Oh, that's really cool. Look at that shit. Wow. Really, really impressive stuff. topiaries and a fountain. Like, really, dude? Iron doors on every building. Jesus. Yeah, and it's a shame. It's a fucking awesome game. And it just, well, even I've got 383 fucking hours in it. Shame. But again, this is basically 3D Dwarf Fortress with a lot of the things in Dwarf Fortress not there. Like, it had very rudimentary systems of workshops and stuff like Dwarf Fortress does, but it didn't have near as many. You know, Dwarf Fortress has got like 30 workshops or some shit or more. This thing's got like 12. What can we find? Anything? Actually, let me go back to Timber and Stone. But what I want to do is I'm going to look for games like this. Game about the Soviet Republic. Interesting. Songs of Six. I didn't mean to open that way. I probably need to mute the audio for this because I'll get in trouble with the music. Fantasy City Builder, where you start as an insignificant colony and build, scheme, and fight your way towards the metropolis.
We've got ads.
Oh, get ads. Neat. There's an unlimited demo. What the hell is an unlimited demo? Oh, the unlimited demo is actually the full game, just a version or two behind the current live build. Wow. Wow. Functionally giving their game away. You pay to have the updates when everybody else gets them for $20. I'm gonna add this to my wish list, but I'm not gonna buy it yet. I want to find out a little bit more about how it's played before I jump into it, because it looks a little bit more like Civilization than it does anything else. What else do we got? The Crust. Oh, this is upcoming. Oh, it's early access now.
The threat of survival always pushes humanity to conquer new frontiers, making the technically impossible a reality.
The major space bureaus have joined forces to build the space elevator to transfer your production to the moon. Here, you'll be able to expand without earthly restriction. There are no restricted areas and emission quotas. Explore, fabricate, and trade. The logistics with Earth will be provided by Crust.
But as it turns out, the moon conceals a lot more than anyone could have imagined.
Hey, what the hell?
The bigger question still lingers. Will the moon be humanity's endpoint, or the beginning of a new path?
Whoa, that looks cool too.
That's one small step for man.
Oh. Oh, you want to tell her, FNAF? You tell her. I would like to point out that when I made that statement, I was still playing Noita. I think. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Your internet child has a dirty mind. This looks kind of cool, too. Not from World City Skylines 2. I won't. I won't. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. So my response, of course, was she has no complaints. Any hoozles. I feel like I just got a new game. I did. Noita. I am a floating head. I get 5 stars on Yelp. We're gonna update that. Not that I play Helldivers anymore, really. That's funny. That's funny that you would say that, Franf. No. None of that. Yes, it was Nancy's OnlyFans that brought me to her. It was the pictures of her feet. I just couldn't get enough. God, it's so gross. God, that is so gross. Grinders for gay people. Oh. Yeah, right. How are the spiders, by the way? Tame tonight? Oh. Hello, oh my god, it's Josh. I did not see you posting there in chat, and you are not there anymore. Oh, Jesus. Why did I think you only had 2 floors to do? Oh, this isn't working. It's not a real full screen app, that's why. We go to... Right, yeah, yeah, it's full screen windowed. Okay. That's nuts. Like, truly, that's fucking nuts. You have a good cleaning. It's something you say to someone that's either going to the dentist or the gynecologist. There's fucking water there, of course. This is infuriating. I want to try something different. All right, return to title, save. I don't do anything at the gynecologist other than accompany the wife. I had no business there. I don't want to create a new world. I want to create a new city in the same world I've already used to be able to do that. Okay, I guess you have to make a new fucking world. Fine. You do 100 years of history. Years of history. Why are you scared? It's fine. That's horrifying for half Jesus. I feel like you maybe have some hatred for men there. A little bit. All right, kiddo. You get some rest. We'll be doing this again tomorrow night, probably. And I'm actually going to wrap up the stream there because, well, there's nobody else. And I've made my 4 hours and change. Oh. Till tomorrow.